Oh god! Oh no! Probably should have muted. Probably should have muted that. I'm sorry. So, I don't know how long the story has left, but I'm gonna put it here so that it's in the VOD for later. But, when it comes to story things and other such types of things in video games, I am heavily against spoiling other people, because I feel like the story and discovery in the game is probably the most important thing to any one person's playthrough. I personally do not see how people cannot see it this way, but I try to have a playthrough be as pure as possible. So, what I'm getting at is, I'm pretty sure I know who we're playing against, or fighting against at the very end. I'm pretty sure I know what the final trial is. Regardless of whether or not somebody has told me exactly who it is, they gave a hint, a hint to it, knowingly or not, that makes it quite obvious who it is. I'm still not gonna say it though, because who knows, maybe I'm wrong. But I'm probably gonna say this several times during the stream today, if more people come in that perhaps don't know or ask me about anything or talk about the story in any capacity. So this probably won't be the last time you hear about this. But when it comes to spoilers, I don't like them, right? However, I'm also the type of person that if I know something that I'm not supposed to know, that thing will permeate, it will stay in my mind like glue on in a kindergartner's mouth on glue day, dude. I will not forget that. I don't know why, but it's stuck with me forever, and I will not forget what I just learned. One more thing. Before I started stream, I was playing this game. I walked around and I got aetherites and I got sightseeing logs and other such things like that. And while I was getting some sightseeing logs, I went and I looked at some of the crafting recipes, because I wanted to see what what I could make at level 80, like what type of crafting clothes I can make, right? I don't know what made me think that maybe I should look at the master recipes and think maybe they added some new stuff, right? To the level 80 master recipes. I open the master recipes and I see a couple minions and I see a couple new clothing items that weren't there before. But I did notice this one thing, that they had a barding for your chocobo that you can build. The barding takes, as you all know, it takes trial materials, and you can make a barding based off of the trial boss. I don't know why that is in the video game, and it's not a level 90 craft in a level 90 mastery book. But I saw a barding that I hadn't seen before, and I clicked on it, and I looked at the material. I did all the bad things that I probably shouldn't have done. and it pretty much confirms what I thought is the final boss. So that's unfortunate, but it is what it is, and it sucks. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to beat the game in the allotted time period of 2 days after it was released. So, unfortunately, I pay the price in having to get spoiled by people. I thought I did a really good job of it, but I don't know. Hopefully that doesn't ruin it for me. So that being said, let's continue. Yeah. All right. Rant's over. And by the way, all of these VODs will be saved. And I will be downloading them and such so I can have them on my hard drive. A few more things to think about. Good morning, Fish. House stream. Well, we just started. Fish, why do you ask that? The stream hasn't even been live for 10 minutes. You should ask me how my day is, not how stream is. Well, stream's okay. We just started. Well, actually, no, it's not okay. I just got done ranting about how I'm pretty sure somebody has spoiled me in the game. But my day has been good. I guess, except for that part. But we're gonna continue to play. And hopefully the rest of the game that I don't know anything about is good. Someone deliberately spoiled me. They didn't deliberately spoil me, but they are a type of troll person, so it's more of like if you were to tell, like, there's some people that spoil games because they think what they're saying isn't a spoiler. What's up, Tenma? Does Genova show up? Dude, there needs to be an expansion where Genova shows up. I need to hear Genova's theme remix, dude. That would be so cool. Anyway, it's one of those things where somebody says something, right? And then you tell them it's a spoiler, and then the first thing they fucking blurt out of their shitty bitch mouth is, how is that a spoiler? Or, it's not even that big of a deal. Or, it's super obvious. Or there was another example I had in my head. But pretty much, I'm pretty sure, because it was like somebody was asking about the trials, and somebody gave an unwarranted hint at who the one of the trials is, which is the last one, because the guy was talking about the last one. So I may or may not know who the last trial is, and I mean, it is what it is. I feel like I feel like it's obvious. It's pretty much there already. So, I mean, whatever. And then, don't tell me anything, by the way. Like I said, they didn't really give me a name. Fan Daniel, final boss. Actually, we just killed him. So, you know what? That'd be fucking crazy. We already killed him, Fish. But if he comes back, I'd be freaking out. So don't tell me, like I said, don't tell me who it is or whatever or what it is, because I don't know exactly what it is. However, I can infer with the hint that they gave me and the fact that I did the other cardinal sin and I looked at the master recipes for level 80. I didn't think they'd put anything in the game, but they put the bardings in the level 8 master recipe book. Why? They put minions and clothes in there. Why did they put the bardings? Why can't they put that in another mastery book? So one of the bardings there for what I'm assuming was the boss, and I clicked on it and I looked at the material and the material says everything for some fucking reason. So I have like 99 to 90% certainty what the final trial is. Because Fish, if you don't, I'm sure you don't know, but the bardings, you know, they're the little armor pieces you can put on your chocobo so they can look cool. Well, you have other ones, right? But most of them come from the bosses for the expansion. The bosses drop a material whenever you kill them in the extreme modes, and you can use that material to build weapons and barding. The barding's there. The barding has a name, it's got a material, and the material says something. I just so happened to click on the exact... I just so happened to be looking at the very specific crafter, at the very specific book, at the wrong time. So it's dumb. It's dumb. It really is. But I'm hoping that's all I know about the expansion, right? From all the way up to where I am, obviously. So I'm hoping the rest of it is as exciting as that. But unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to have a genuine playthrough. So can't wait to fight you, Stola. I'll slap a bitch, dude. It sucks. Unfortunately, I couldn't beat the expansion in early access time frame, so I had to pay the ultimate price and get probably one of the most interesting things spoiled to me. It is what it is, though, I guess, right? I mean, you can't... I had a feeling, you know, that something like this was gonna happen. Like I was mentioning, I started playing earlier today. I didn't do any story, so all I did was I equipped the monk, and I did my hotbar, and I did some aethernets, some map walking. I got some sightseeing logs, and I got spoiled. That was the other cool thing that happened during that time. And I got flying in the moon, and I got Flying and Thavnir. And Monk is interesting. It's got an interesting rotation that I think I know. I have an idea what the rotation's gonna be. Although executing it is gonna be pretty hard for me. It's pretty fun though. I like it. It's a new take on Monk. It keeps it to the original, but at the same time it's not. The only weird thing though is this perfect balance stuff. So pretty much this chakra gauge here, like your main abilities give you a thing on here, but they only give it to you when you're in perfect balance. So you need one perfect balance rotation to get one. You need another one to get the second one, and then you need a third one to get this one. To get the main like combo move. But they don't give you 3, they only give you 2. So you're forced to wait 40 seconds. You're forced to wait 40 seconds before you can use your ultimate move. Which is kind of weird. I don't know. I don't like that. But I don't know. I don't know why they did that. And you don't get another charge from any of your traits. So kind of weird. But yeah. And then I think for this character, I looked at some color palettes that involve this pink color. I say pink like that because it's not really pink. The thing said it's plum, which is like a mix between pink and purple. This looks very purple. Anyway, the color generator said green, funnily enough, is matching with it a lot. So like a lot of color palettes use green to go with this purple. And I think it looks pretty good. So I think we're gonna stick with the green color scheme for clothes. Besides obviously my sage outfit, that one's white. So my crafter I made, dude, I was looking at hunter green and wine red, right? This is my favorite red, I think. Wine red. These two go for so much on the market board for some reason. Yet the pigment, which you only need one of to craft the thing, is dirt cheap. So instead of paying 200 bajillion for a stack of 99, I paid 20k for a stack of 99 pigment. And I just used quick synthesis and I sat there and I made the pigment. Like, what? Like, that is the biggest fucking scam I've ever seen. That is the biggest scam I've ever seen. Like what was that? My inventory is also messed up. I did some inventory management, but it's not that much. I left all of these here because they're decent things. You got 3 to 90, one is ready to 90, but the other mat from other crafters. How is crafting now? So I looked at Alchemist and I got the little hotbar messed up. I like the new traits that or abilities and traits that they're gonna give us when we get to 90. Is crafting pretty much the same? That specialist one looks really nice. And I'm glad they're giving us more specialist things. With a little bit of changes. There's one thing I was a little bit confused on. What is that? Why does it have the arrow now? Is that just telling you like, hey, you're stupid if you don't use this high quality material? Or is it like, these are available as high quality materials, right? I mean, because that's not available as high quality. Also, just to reiterate, I think this was the class that I looked at the master recipes for. Ah. I cannot believe. Woo! So high quality is okay. Okay, that makes sense. I guess yeah, they needed to. What? I guess that makes sense. I just wish they just probably get rid of the high quality thing, but they couldn't, because if they get rid of the high quality thing and somebody has a high quality item of that, it's broken. Oh yeah, I was gonna go on a completely different rant, but I was stopped, thankfully. But let's go on the rant again. The rant I was going to go on was that these missions where you're accompanied by somebody or you're doing stealth or whatever, I mean, I see a lot of people get mad at them, and sometimes I get upset because I have to retry the mission several times because I suck. But I think I like them, to be honest. I think they give me like a very, like, from like a lore perspective, these are very nice to have. Because they give you like small insight to areas without being too overbearing. Oh yeah, dude. Those those are like garbage. I feel like those are like the what do you call it? Like those missions where you're hiding from somebody, or the missions I just did one earlier where you had to like escort somebody around or like keep up with somebody. It's just like, at least make them walk the speed that you walk at, you know? Also, I really like Thunderclap. To be honest, there's this thing I like and hate about Thunderclap, and Icarus is another move that does the same thing. Sometimes it gets annoying when you want to do when you want to go to a party member and you use the mouse over macro and it doesn't take you to the party member, it takes you to the enemy because you can also target an enemy. I feel like maybe the macro isn't set up correctly, but it's kind of annoying. Dynamis. Dynamis seems promising. What hair does he have? Does he have the Warrior of Light hair, or does he have... I don't know why I want to think that he has Noctis's hair. Maybe just because it's black. You know, one thing that I think is always funny is that black hair doesn't actually exist in real life. Everybody who has black hair, it just has really, really dark brown hair. And I think it's even funny that brown is just dark orange. But we don't have like a standard color name for any of the other dark colors. Maybe indigo. I don't know, it's funny. Just a thought. Ixion? They're just here? I can't click on that guy. Oh, I hope he doesn't die. Whoa, Skulton, I didn't know you played Final Fantasy XIV. I actually do. Thanks for joining, Imp. I don't think I've ever seen you in my Final Fantasy streams before. How's your morning? Oh yeah, it's this one. That's the frickin' bait. Man. Yigdrian. That's hilarious. What's funny is I think I just killed some. I think I just killed that thing. I think they're talking about Ixion. I don't know. The 12 Wonders. The Wonderland Mall of the Americas. Oh my god, what if they kill her, dude? Interesting. He has a memory deletion thing. Did they delete Elidibus's memories using this thing? Because Fandaniel would have been on the convocation by now. Or not Fandaniel. Hermes. Oof. That's not good. I don't know what it... I wonder if they actually made my character model bigger. I feel like they did, right? Because I know they did it in the lore, right? But did they actually do it, you know? It feels like they did. Yo, let's go get some flowers. Pick some of these flowers. That door doesn't open, and it's a fake. I wonder if you'll leave me if I keep going. Accompany me, Meteon. We're gonna go outside the city. We got some cool flowers up here. Don't worry about them. Oh, it's actually really cool. Oh, it's right there. Into the woods. Just so we can look at the cloud. This is the best flower you'll ever see, Meteon. Alright, let's go back. Wait, to the east? Meteon, we have to go find another flower. Is it really here? I feel like that's... No, that's too far. They definitely need like a little map ruler. Let's see. I start here. And I go this far. How far is that? Oh yeah, it's totally here. There's no way. Meteon. We have to go outside the city again. There it is! There's yet another flower here that you have to see. Wait, there's another one? No. Okay, north. Okay, it's up there. Meteon is another flower. Keep going up. How do you even get up there? Is that connected? No. I feel like we're gonna get TP'd over there. Leaves are quite disappointing on leveling. Why? They don't get you any money anymore? And rip the coffee biscuits. Plus to level, not even max. Jeez. So 20 of those leaves gets you to 85? Is what you're saying? Is it the same layout as the amphitheater? Or not the amphitheater. What's that fucking place? God, this camera has only been on for like 45 minutes and it's already fucking burning, dude. What the shit? These guys don't know how to make a camera. You know what it is? I think they just didn't put a fucking heatsink on it. This thing. Depends on how you do it. Familiar plant. Oh no. I'm good at spotting flowers. I am pretty good at spotting flowers. Into the poisonous. Look how big this fucking thing is. The star doesn't need to be that big, Square. Like, come on, dude. That's too much. You didn't even raise Asylum. Oh, but White Mage has really big level 90 skill. That's level 90 skill. That's not level what, 60? That's not level 6. What is this? Level 62? Look at this. This is literally an LB. This is an LB. Range 30, dude. Oh, wait. Now I can put that thingy. I didn't even think about it. Where's the... Probably be here, right? You know what? It's entire map of E11 and E12. Yeah, it is. How many times have you cried that a random red mage and black mage sitting in Gurubanya while you're trying to heal post raid wide? Yeah, that's not your fault. They don't get healed. You know what? You got this. You got an ED. You give them the ED. If that's the case, Asylum and Sacred Soil need to be that big too, because this was Astro's Asylum or Sacred Soil. The only reason this thing is big is because they didn't give Astro a really big move like Lilybell or whatever the fucking thing is. Epic emergency tactics. But the fact that those are level 90 skills and this is a level 62 is stupid. They shouldn't have this. This is illegal. To get inside the star. How are people gonna learn, dude? Do you guys know where that setting is? Oh, here it is. I'm stupid. Wow, isn't that beautiful? Isn't that beautiful, everybody? Yeah, they get the epic level 90 skill, and they get an epic level 60 skill. Like, that's stupid. Come on, Yoshi. Expedient isn't even 30 range. It's 15. Expedient isn't even good. Only Astra had that kind of healing, right? Based on damage taken? I think so. You're talking about Essential Dignity, right? I'm pretty sure that's because XCOG isn't that. That XCOG is just after a certain threshold. Yeah, Essential Dignity heals you more if you're the more damage you have. Potency increases to 90 or 900. To self and all party members. Restores HP equal to a cure of 200 potency plus compile damage when the effect expires or upon the execution of Microcosmos. Oh, wow. That's crazy. Radius 20. 20. What is this, dude? That's crazy. I think the other one would be Warrior? Warrior had this type of healing. It's not like that anymore, but it used to be like that. The Nascent Flash. Now I think Nascent Flash is just a flat heal. Oh, 50% of the damage taken. I thought it was damage dealt. But no, it's not like Warrior. Warrior is not like that. I feel like somebody else already had this type. But no, it's probably not like that. That's crazy. Yeah, how does that even work? Does that pretty much full heal you? Like, it has to, right? You could try this on the first trial. Oh no, it's level 90. You could try it on the first extreme trial. I'm sure there's something like that in the extreme version. That's crazy. Would he like it? I bet Hermes would like the thing that tried to eat him alive. Only 55% healed. Yeah, they had to have there has to be some sort of cap on it. That'd be horrible if it that'd be broken. I mean, we could look at this bush, alright? Oh, an Elpis. More Elpis. I already forgot what they called it. Oh yeah, it's Elpis. I bet. Oh no, they called it something else. Intellecty. Only for Hermes, though. That's weird. I don't believe she ever mentioned that it was only Hermes. I dare say I have a few. %50 of the damage taken. So that's not 50% HP recovery. That just says it's half. So like... The target max HP, but that's the target is your teammates, right? So I mean, like, that's literally an AoE benediction if you use it when your HP turns to 1. That's crazy. I feel like they looked into that. There's no way. There's no way. What is this exchange we're having? What is this exchange we're having? Hey, Hermes, sometimes I get dark and the flowers get dark around Hermes because of his emotions. Oh, I've seen the flower get dark before. Really? You have dark emotions too? Yeah. Can you show the flower your dark emotions, make it dark, and kill it in front of Hermes, please? Don't worry. I got this. Don't worry. Like, what? I'll kill that flower for you. Don't worry. I'm here just like ready to fucking... I gotta like... What am I gonna say to this flower, dude?
Hermes!
How am I gonna beat this flower up?
Oh. You were waiting for me.
Of course. What would we do?
You've finished talking?
She has very
Yes.
beautiful hair.
We've come to a decision.
Very beautiful color.
My thanks for keeping Meteon company. Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Yeah.
Wait! I want
The
to
tumult.
show you something first.
But at the same time, tumult... Haima. Like, Haima's the thing. Haima's the thing. Lilybell's the thing. Alright, what am I gonna say to this shit?
Elpis flowers?
Go on.
Go on! Fucking kill it! Kill the flower! I know you could!
You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Meteon has shared much with you.
Yeah, she does not keep her mouth shut. That's okay. Ooh, that's beautiful eyes.
May we talk a moment?
Oh, I thought I was gonna pick it up. I'm like, yep.
I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will, and when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain, but they sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear, and it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Nor to miss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Elpis, or if you only did it at Meteon's insistence.
I thought about spoilers.
Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
I could tell you all about suffering, dude. You have no idea. OBS made the footage really laggy. There's a thing, Fish, so like on the bottom of OBS, you know where it says like your dropped frames and your things there at the very bottom? It'll tell you like if your encoder is freaking out, and that usually means like some process is taking up all of your CPU and OBS is dying. You need to be on the lookout for that the next time you record something. Double check that your encoder on OBS is set up to your graphics card too. It might not be, since you just added it to your computer. And check your graphics card drivers too. Maybe they need to be updated or something. Or maybe you need to put the graphics card drivers on there. I don't know. No more brooding. Eh?
Indeed. Difficult though it may be, I must endeavor to be strong like you. The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are? Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of Dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteon and her sisters. Aye, sisters. She has a great many of them, and they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life. As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. but I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long.
Interesting.
And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness. It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow. Come, Meteion. Let's head back.
All right.
What's there? Why did you look at that? Who's there? Is that where Vanat is? Is that where that motherfucker's hiding? Mew mew. These types of quests. I don't like these. Mainly because I'm not in control of this NPC. But thankfully it is walking as fast as I am. At least. Why don't you join us for a bit more testing? Ha! Ha! I'm not required to do that. Just have to lower the encoding settings. Cool. Yeah. Just make sure that you're looking at that too. Sometimes it still happens to me. Like, I got a really decent graphics card and it still happens because sometimes the program is just that bad. Not OBS, but like one of the programs I'm using is that bad that it just like it dies. Like how I was mentioning yesterday. This program that I'm using to do the face tracking and all that junk, it uses more CPU than OBS itself, encoding the stream and broadcasting it. which is funny to think about and bad.
Now. Oh. Forgive me. Please, forgive me. May you and your kin find peace. Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten, in concept endure, to reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire. Hate, if that be your want. Ye are worthy, but leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high, fly free.
What was that all about? You gonna make fun of
Join
him?
the convocation, Hermes.
Oof.
You do not belong here.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when
Oh,
the
they
star
told
has
him.
reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction? I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Van Daniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts, I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
I fucking love that song, dude. When the vocals kick in, oh my god, it's so good. Damn, halfway, so I can't even use the Aetherite. The Aetherite! Bum, 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 bum. Teleporter?
I present to you Calamelios Zephyros. Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos. Right then. Let's begin by... Well, well, an Arrhaeus. How delightful.
And what, pray tell, is that?
I fought that thing before.
Ah, that's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago. Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept. At first, they were largely orthodox, consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact, and then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight, another superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end, I couldn't deny their passion. Here we are.
That was too close. Are you unharmed?
What?
Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Benar, that we should meet you here.
Flashback, yes, this is her. The mysterious woman.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work. Benar is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
Oh shit, okay.
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well. Less so, Emmett Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number.
Jesus.
A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
How is he, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Oh, you know I am. Now then, you are?
Oof. What is going on? Did you see that? Or the lack of seeing things?
I say, have you perchance come from the future? I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you.
Oh my god, what just happened? The stream just fucking died for a second. Ba-da-dum, ba-da-da-dum.
Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
Sounds like the blessing of light.
I see you are not ignorant to its presence. And while there are many protective spells, the one you bear is unmistakably mine.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours. How very exciting! I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future. Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge, so you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
Well, Vanat.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself.
I'm sorry, Emma.
As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
Oh boy. Well, we have a lot of talking to do, don't we?
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation?
No, there's an ether current there, Vanat. I can't.
I've been
You
working
can't.
here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos.
No. Don't teleport me there.
We were meant to meet. I am certain of it. Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly and sent you unto myself in the past. It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to. And quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
Oh, thank God. Woo! All right. Hold on for a second, guys. I know there's a very important thing you want to tell me about, but I gotta get this flower. Well, I wonder what the hunt is in this fucking zone. It's not that. Then what the fuck is that? Oh my God. I don't think that's here. Yeah. We're definitely gonna use this teleporter to go up there. I'm just wondering, dude, like, damn, the final days must have been such a fucking crazy experience for, like, all these guys, because they don't act like this anymore. These guys, I feel like they're acting like school kids, almost, in a sense. Cut the music. Cut it! To all of my people.
A wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
tea.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like.
I don't drink anything or eat anything. I'm
Now
sorry.
then, will you tell us your tale?
No. A calamity called the Final Days has befallen the world.
Why don't you start from the beginning?
In the beginning, there were lights and dark. Shit. Dark. This would be crazy, dude. Like, somebody from the future is coming to you and telling you how you're gonna die and how your life's gonna play out when you have no idea.
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous. What of you, Vanar?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Hydaelyn? Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
I think exactly what we're doing right now.
Might it not be simply thus? In the future whence he came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility.
Exactly, that's what I was thinking.
Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital in Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
Maybe because this is where everybody is at the same time.
True, true. I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which he must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle. And we do not have all the pieces.
Hardly any. But we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale?
I don't think Emmett's happy about what I told him he was gonna do.
Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity. I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman.
See?
To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem.
You did. You did.
Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory. Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable?
Even he knows. Maybe you wanted to die.
Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me.
I have lived 1,000 lives.
But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren.
It's exactly what you did. You didn't.
You do not know me.
I don't.
I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
Emmett Selk, wait!
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
Dynamis. Is the key to all this.
Ah yes, the energy distinct from ether. Though not my field, I have a basic understanding of Dynamis. And you say Hermes researched the phenomenon in the course of creating Meteon? Yes, I believe this warrants further investigation. With that settled, it is time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. Now suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest. Have faith. If If Emmet Selk is the man Azam described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
Why is that just there? Begin asking questions? Walking archive when it comes to life forms. We can discuss the finer points of this fascinating craft. Oh no. When I was uh-huh. Yeah? And thus did I secure an observer's role here in Elpis. Is how they benefit from his boundless knowledge of Celestials. Interesting. Interesting. So they were researched at one point, and then people stopped caring. So then they stopped thinking about them. Oh, why does Hermes want to start thinking about it now? Sorry, guys. Hold on. Okay. Did you care to elaborate? I don't know much about it, but I can try. That makes sense. That makes sense that he's researching celestial bodies, and his knowledge is so vast that even the normal creatures he makes can go to bounds others cannot. Because he's making these things to go to to other stars. Interesting. I wonder if he made dragons. That would be something, right? Oh. Late one night, she caught sight of Chief Hermes sending media on Heavensward. A host of them. Metabolos Tallahassee. Gosh dang Tallahassee, Florida. Who would have known that Elpis was Florida this entire time? Nice. TP us there, magical door.
delightful breeze and a breathtaking view. What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
Aren't all views breathtaking, by the way? Don't you breathe? Some parts, yes. Others, not so much.
Dark, hidden places, rife with danger. Those have an altogether different, but no less powerful sort of appeal. While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures?
Why, you're already gonna know about
the
it.
momentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own.
Well,
by learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans.
well, we went as a bunch of blue
More than
mages.
that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveler. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account.
We killed a robot, and the trumpets came and they played the music. Anyway, I have a ginormous plant that I can ride around on. Aww.
Incredible. Would that I could have been there to see it.
You should have seen the look on Emmett's face when I killed him. It's like...
Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word. As you know, I was once a scholar, and among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world.
Among us.
What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done. A passion swelled within me, an epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true, and a presence without, immense yet intimate. Fate, perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating, how keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath. I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice. I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new. And so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose, my love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. The moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way. You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
Pray forgive my lateness.
Damn it, Galeen.
My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, I did. It was in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone, like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up, then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Metea, rather. There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please.
which suggests that either someone will appropriate his discoveries and make use of them, or that Hermes himself will have a hand in causing the final days. Interesting. I didn't even think of that. Like, Hermes hates everybody because of how, like, how we make shit and then just throw it away. Because, I don't know, we're gods pretty much, right? Why wouldn't we do something like that? So what if he's researching this other type of ether and uses the fact that nobody researches it to his advantage and tries to kill everybody that way by blaming it on weakening ether. Maybe it's like a balance between the two, and more emotional, more dynamis is what kills ether. Maybe it's like global warming, and dynamis is CO2. Lampido. They're literally gonna throw that Pegasus off the fucking rock. Choose your battlefield, bitch. You're going down. Vana is literally going to get shit on, everybody. He has no idea what's coming. Okay, maybe she didn't have to choose so far a fucking place.
Let neither side hold back.
Paladin?
My blade sings!
God bless Icarus. The music, though.
My blade sings! Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
Answer?
No quarter.
No quarter, but you're dividing the stage into thirds.
Have a taste. I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I. Prepare yourself.
Ooh! This song.
Very well. Let us move to the final trial. burdens and show me your strength of will. You still stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I've seen enough. Twas my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you.
She wanted to kill me? Like what?
One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azam when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, his strength was astounding. As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest. It seems we have both learned much on our journeys.
I don't like that dog.
Well now, I dare say he has warmed to you.
He looks ugly.
A
Oh,
boon to be sure.
it's the
He
eyes.
never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
Dogs don't have the, what do you call them? The pupils? They don't have eyes like us. Okay, I think I know why the eyes freak me out. One is usually that the dog eyes they're more natural colors, you know, like your browns, your blacks. There's very rare, some of the dogs have blue eyes, but they're not like super fucking blue. I see like some huskies, for example. But I think the biggest thing is that you don't see the whites of their eyes due to their lids that are on them as much as you do on this dog. And I just think it's a weird face too. I don't know. It doesn't look cute to me. I'm sorry. Let's go, puppy. Are you gonna show me something?
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment. The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before?
I mean, I'm here, aren't I?
So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you.
Oh,
Come and stand
the
before
echo.
me.
Yo, congrats on your crafting.
There are two ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory. The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether. As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved. Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit. But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars. Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles.
108
End of status
years?
report. Severing connection with shared consciousness. Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Yes, good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
I bet Tenma understands creation. Ah.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
I wonder what answers we will get.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture. Possessed of unique
This motif
ways of
is so
thinking.
good.
Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike. How?
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No, I will think earnestly on them all, and I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place, not only for man, but for all life. Meteon, though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet, learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Or will there be apples covered in syrup?
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps... a flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
So, what is your opinion?
Dude, I don't know. She implanted the fact that Hermes could have probably done the final days. I feel like he would. Like, he's there talking about, oh, life is so precious, blah, blah, blah. I love everybody. But he hates the fact that everybody else, literally everybody else, does not agree with him that the things that they create are alive and we probably shouldn't be dismantling their ether and returning them to the world without their consent. I feel like one day he just got pissed off, right? About it. And he was like, you know what? He's sending those things off to find life on another planet. Could he have found something? Could he have found some life somewhere? Told Vanna. And then she's like, okay, kill everybody. I don't give a shit. And what I'll do is I'll create the god that Mr. Ujai here told me about. And I'll just tell everybody to go to the planet that has life that you said you found. Oh my god. He's kind, but he's sus, dude. He could be the imposter.
He is a gentle soul, and well-intentioned. Yet it does not take ill intent to beget ill.
Mm-hmm.
We must consider the possibility that something may have gone awry. Perhaps it was oversight, or simply an accident. In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself. If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution.
This is what starts it.
Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness.
This is what happens.
'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
We're about to. Oh god, this is the catalyst. This is the catalyst. Yeah. Crafters script gear all job specific. Yeah, they do that. They do that for the first part. And then they come out with a normal one. And then they do it again and then come out with a normal one. It's kind of stupid. It's like a lot of inventory being wasted. Might as well just get the crafted gear. Right? The Pentamelted set. New expansion. Nice. That's good to hear. Yeah. This is a pickle. To make gear for your FCs? Aren't you nice? Alright, have a good sleep. Yo, thanks for hanging out and sharing some crafting knowledge to me. You've definitely helped me a lot in this video game. More so than a lot of other people that I've been playing with. Oh, he's right there. I'm like, I gotta dodge this guy. I'm glad that one was easy. Yeah, I mean, I know. Are you sure you're gonna be fine? Completely forgot I had a repose. I mean, repose. Repose. I mean, might as well just fucking take the teleporter, dude. Where could it be? True. Little behemoths. Oop. Oh my god, these things, dude. I think the thing I hate the most about them is the fact that they have like tendrils attached to them that prevent them from opening their mouth all the way. Oh yeah, it's just gross.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Aye. A matter of the utmost gravity. If one can suspend disbelief. Go on then. Tell him what you told us. Who you are and why you came.
Back in the beginning, there were there were 0 gods, and then suddenly...
The final days.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction. And none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Vana. As you say, the phenomena observed in the 2 calamities may both be attributed to dynamis. Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age. As you know, ether, in essence, negates dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of dynamis and its transformative potential. But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source. A source to
Yeah.
which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the self-same negative emotions. Elsewise, it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere. According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without Aetheris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
So, space?
Greetings. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Meteon. What is it?
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report.
It hurts, it hurts! It hurts!
So hot, so cold, so sad. I don't understand. Make it stop. Please, make it stop.
Steady, Meteon. Steady.
So scared, so lonely. The pain, it's too much.
Oh god, the stream died.
Why do we? They hurt. Hurt. This is wrong. All wrong.
She's gone? But how?
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
What is going on?
Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Are you all right? In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteon also employs Dynamis. That will explain why you were able to hear her, when we could not.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down. Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
What is happening? Did you see that though? Like, the stream like died too. The frame rate just dropped. Oh my god. I think, you know what I think it is? I think it's the dynamic lighting that's going on here. I want to say it's this dynamic mask that I got going on here. I'm gonna have to turn it off for a little bit to see its effects on the stream. But Jesus Christ, what was that cutscene? You know what this is reminding me of? This is reminding me of After Years. Again, another After Years plot point was a celestial being that the planet's never seen before. It's an alien, and it comes and it kills us all. So there is an outside force that is killing the planet. Which makes sense. They're using Dynamis to do it. And as he said, ether, the etheric stuff is like a shield that protects them from happening. Oh my god. It's Evangelion. It's Evangelion. He's breaking our what is it? Our T fields, or what do they call them? Oh my god. Our EV fields. Oh no, AT field. Our AT field. And Zodiark was protecting us because he boosted the world's ether density, right? And with the boosted ether density, you can't get the Dynamis influence. I can see why there's no ether currents up here. That would be very distracting for this whole segment. Obviously, that's not the spot. All right. Dissemination. What is that? Oh. It's like dissipation, but... Well, that's a very fitting area. Emmett Salk is now accompanying you. Immediate G pose. Final days or no, if I'm drenched, you're gonna die. We will hear your report, good or bad, ma'am. You get your little butt right here. Dude, this girl.
Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
Oh.
Please, Mission. We must speak.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please. Please protect them. Protect them all. Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable. Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings. All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code.
I think G-Shade is what's...
N. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified. Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence. Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
They are all dead.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter. Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Wow.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteon?
I tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
Well, that's a fucking loaded question, dude.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteon finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
Meteon, enough. Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage. Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
God damn! What the shit?
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteon back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes. Meteon. It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain. Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take Meteon. Not until she has finished her report. All else must wait.
You fool!
What? Of course we pursue him. Wait, are these guys my trust? No shot, dude.
Come, let us be off.
Let's get this over with. Let's get this over with. Let's get this over with.
Come, let us be off. Come, let us be off.
Let's get this over with.
No fucking shot, dude, am I doing this with another party? Why would I do that with another party when we have these guys? This music.
Please, turn back, else I might be forced to.
I see you opening.
Ithiodea is a fucking archer, really?
Out of my way.
What the fuck?
I see you opening.
Speak off.
Can you withstand this? withstand this?
What? What? They cheated. What was that?
Out of my way.
Can you withstand this?
Mine is the ether.
I'm not entirely useless.
Pretty sure about that? Feel this? Kind of being useless. I think that's a neat mechanic.
I see you opening.
I warn you. Stay away.
Can you withstand this?
I see you opening.
Can you withstand this? withstand this?
Out of my way!
Can you withstand this?
Yeah, it's a busy Monday, dude. All the fucking food apps are sending me notifications. They ignored me all weekend, and now they're sending me notifications hourly, dude. It's like, jeez. Come on, guys. I'm only one person. I'm surprised this doesn't let me show chokers. That doesn't make any sense. Concept review.
I see you, Emily.
Have at you!
Yeah, I'd imagine it's the opposite now. Of the- Buster?
Can you
entirely useless. I'm not entirely useless.
He just said that twice, but what did you do? You didn't do anything. Hythlodeus, dude. Turns out he's a good bro, but he's fucking trash. How do you tell somebody that they're bad at the game without being mean to them?
I cannot let you take Meteor. Not yet.
Prepare yourself.
I see you opening. I'm not entirely useless.
Hythlodeus, stop. You're kind of fucking useless. What's your DPS? Who's got ACT open? Emmett would be somebody who has ACT open. Let's be real.
I see you opening.
Have at you.
Be gone.
No fucking shot, dude. It just kills itself. It's fucking stupid.
I must hear their answers before they're expunged from existence.
Have at you.
Why don't I remember reading a third thing?
I see you opening.
I'm not entirely useless.
Be gone!
Try true.
Interesting. I think I lost one of the things. I didn't read it.
So, it comes to this. I've no wish to fight, but this time, I cannot yield. Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction. I will have the time and tranquility I require. Lust and gale, gather to me! Ancient brand, unleash your power! Dancing winds, pierce my foes! Stars on high, fall as rain!
Out of my way. This. Can you withstand this?
Fucking Emmett, dude, standing in the way.
Streams of ether, surge as one!
Quadruple? It's as simple as E10. Even they agree.
Out of my way.
I gotta make a pretty picture with though.
I'm not entirely useless.
Dancing winds, pierce my foes!
see you.
Stars on high! Fall as rain! Even when transformed, but I am not finished yet.
Can you withstand this?
No! My power!
Oh wow. That looks familiar. It looks pretty good.
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteion into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
Meteion, I am so sorry. Would that I could have listened to your report in full. Reflected upon its meaning and conveyed it to others. That they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed. And that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars? Was there a reason for living?
Nobody was alive.
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity. They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered, Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best. That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success. In the course of which, they learned the truth. That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived. Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice. Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Etheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence. There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful. We will make our nest at the edge of the universe, and there in the dark of dead worlds hoard sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star.
So they're the evil people.
Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Etheris.
Who were you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die? Have you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed. If we ourselves are flawed, does not stand to reason that we too should be discarded.
That is sophistry, and you know it!
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong. Who is to say that you are right? Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life
and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified. He will surely find a way to revert his demise. If not, he will perish from the start. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos, awaken!
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos activated. Awaiting instruction.
Command, universal memory alteration. Target area, Catesis Hyperborea. Starting point. Arrival of Emmett Selk of the convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present. Erase the memories of all events and replace with a vague recollection of the following. I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to Emmett Selk and Hyphodaeus. Meteon's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated at the burst. The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
Go, Meteor. To the edge of the universe, where none can reach you.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
This ends here!
Fly, Meteor!
That is far enough, Hermes!
Argos, to me!
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
Jesus Christ.
As if we needed more pressure. No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future. Your world. This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with. Not yours. No. Your own struggle awaits. And no one else can take your place.
Oh my God.
With your memories intact, and I will see that you do. Now then, where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
Very well then. You may elude us this day, but not forever.
Meteon's gotten away.
Second process complete. One remaining to execution.
No time for brooding.
Oh my
Listen well.
god.
Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am. But neither can I let you escape!
Too brave by half. Exemplary work, as always, Emmett Selk.
What? But how? I thought the confluence was... over...
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping we would.
It was never anywhere but where it is now. The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate.
God!
In the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement. Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Azem. There's no time! Quickly! Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path. Still, if it must be said, do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Final process complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
Go, Argos!
Oh my god. So what, Vanan knows it all too? Dude, this is all after your stuff. Oh my god, the Final Fantasy IV references.
I'm fine. Just a little tired.
Me
Can it
too.
be true? Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations? Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteion's presence, and the place where to we must go. Ere she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her, one which allows us to follow her trail. She has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris, and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down.
The moon.
But thanks to Emmet Selk and his Ladeus, all is not lost. We remember. So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
So, what now?
What indeed? Let us begin by ascertaining the situation at Catesis Hyperborea, where the others should still be. Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly, in which case... I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day, but may I trouble you one last time? Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him. Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Meteion, her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos's accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Venar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
We did?
If Venar was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress as well. I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word. Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Curious. I must ask Venar about it when next we meet.
Yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteion did, it seems he bore the brunt of it.
Ha!
Once
That
you
he
are fit
did.
to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not. But since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
Wait, is his memory wiped?
This Kairos, it manipulates memories
I
through
would
the
assume
emission
so.
of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld. If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
Oh.
Let us rest. If only for a while.
That's true, because that's what
After all,
What's-His-Face
you
told
and
us,
I-
too.
Oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
Oh, no. Oh, no! Oh, no. Guys, they just posted an update. You order with Grubhub and you get a pizza emote. Order at least $15 worth of food before tax and fees or whatever, and use the promo code Endwalker at checkout. I don't like how they don't tell us if we got the code or not till after, like, several days after the event. Ugh, I'm pissed. Fucking Grubhub, man. Oh god, that guy was in a cutscene and he died. Oh my god, I can't wait.
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home.
This is where we part ways, Heidelin. I mean, Vanat. Vanat. Lady of Light.
May you and yours emerge triumphant. Make use of the knowledge you have gained, that your days in Elpis and our friend's sacrifice be not in vain. With Meteon free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us. must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done. In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control. I must carefully consider who can be trusted and bring them into the fold.
Her followers. The people that helped her create Hydaelyn.
Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. And were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe.
True. If we were to tell him that, hey, he erased our memories because
to alienate him from the convocation,
such and such,
yet in
he'd probably be like,
we would deprive ourselves of
why would you do that?
Mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come.
But he's not gonna do anything.
Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation. Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteon at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead. Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him, on us. You may find your world to be very different, or perhaps the erasure of our friends' memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path. And I pray you walk with me to the end. As you move forward, so too will I, as will all, resolved to fight for the morrow. And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of oblivion. She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise. Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again.
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Vandani.
and see.
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas.
How did she fall?
Where resignation
She just
rots
walked over
the
a hole.
trees. Where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end. That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate. That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiac. And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days. Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
This is all wrong! Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it! We won't accept it! It will be ours again! A world free of sorrow!
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
Zodiac, God born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer. Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
Oh my god.
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential, in his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk.
Oh my god.
All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment. I birth a world of suffering to mire and plague.
Jesus Christ.
In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die? As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest. A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured. To find the strength to continue, when all strength has left you. To find joy, even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting.
Oh my god.
A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
What the fuck are the Alligans doing, dude? I don't know why Google isn't opening this thing for me. Sorry. Of course, work wants to send me an email. But this gets me time to think about what just happened. Endwalker. Yo, what up, Ambi? How you doing? Cold but good. Yo. Cold? Is it really cold where you are right now? It's never cold here, but when it is cold, everybody wants to die. Winter's finally starting. Winter doesn't start till the apocalypse, and then it doesn't end. when it's finally said and done. I'm typing a fucking essay on my phone, dude. Let's reread what we got. Okay. So let's think about what we just fucking saw. We just saw the... what exactly happened to Vanna during the final days. Okay. We saw her side of the story. And we've learned that the reason she ended up calling Heidelin was probably one to facilitate the prophecy, you know, the future that we had told them was gonna happen. But mostly because she sees the people of her time as flawed, because in the final days they're just like, how do we fix this? Let's just create something and then kill ourselves so we can give it more than enough power to keep us all alive. And instead of dealing with the fact that sadness is an inevitability amongst people, they chose to turn a blind eye and pretend like none of it happens. All right. So as such, she took it upon herself to summon Heidelin and sunder the star, giving man the one, inability to create things, and two, which in turn gave them the having them to deal, gave them the what do you call it? the idea of dealing with death and shit, and sadness and suffering. So this thing most likely won't happen again because they'll already have dealt with it before, you know what I'm saying? It's a weird thing, for sure. I don't really know how to finish processing it. But that's crazy. But now we know what we need to do, and we need to find a way to get to those bird bitches and fuck shit up, because they're the ones causing this issue in the first place. What they're doing is throwing us they're throwing us all this bullshit. They're they're throwing us this vast quantities of they're throwing at us vast quantities of dynamis, which in turn is causing us to fucking freak out. So they're the whole reason why this is all happening. And they have to be stopped. I've learned a lot. Why are they using the teleporter? Why are they using the teleporter? It doesn't even send them to where they want to go. Y'all pissing me off, dude.
No. 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 We were promised an escape. Not the same we fled.
I shall not meet my final days here in this blasted waste. Calm yourselves. Your panic is our greatest enemy. Come, we must build a line of defense.
How? Leave the fighting to us, Father. You must lead the people to safety.
I can handle this pair.
You shall tend to the refugees. Let us be about it.
As you wish, my little lord.
Yeah. All right, what do we got? Woo! Gnosis, prognosis, Levier diagnosis.
See to the wounded.
Help is at hand.
Leave it to me.
now. Deep breaths. You're safe now.
Worry not for the refugees, but for yourself.
Off of those toolkits sucks.
Help! Someone, please!
What?
Oh my god, that's a big boy.
Forward! Let not a single fiend escape!
Wait, that's... Euless and the army. So, you've recovered then? In time enough to be of aid. For once.
What? What was that?
We can speak of it more later.
For now, we must fight! To repay your salvation in kind, or with better! For Garlemald has her pride!
Of
Of that, I've no doubt.
Good gods. Of all possible saviors, the Imperial Army. Oh!
I had hoped to take all of them down at once.
Think a withdrawal might be in order?
Oh, sod that! You know who would never abandon these people to their fate. To be devoured by their
Ew!
friends.
What is that
That'd
thing?
be beyond cruel. These beasts must fall here and now.
Well then, I'd say it's high time we threw caution to the winds.
So long as you spare me the heroic sacrifices. Now, let's go!
Oh god. What's Alizé's toolkit now? We got for Flare, Scorch Combo, Crimson Savior, Contra 6, Mercure, Embolden. Okay.
I'm fine.
Not today.
I'm not done yet.
None to worry about. The air crackles with energy. Find cover!
This one isn't as bad.
Turnabout's fair play. On guard.
That's pretty good. Although, Alizé, really? Your limit break is our level 90 skill? Psst.
There's not the barest trace of ether. Maybe there really is no way to bring them back. Thank you for saving our lives once again. I remember you, from Purusha. You helped us there too, didn't you? Where?
Ah, you're from Palaka's stand.
Okay.
I'm glad you're still in
Woo!
one piece.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Or you will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
Look out!
Okay!
Get out of here! Quickly!
They're doing the cinematic cutscene.
Lose them. Not a one. This will be a brighter future. I won't let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve.
Get it together, Alizé. You're embarrassing yourself. And in front of Father, no less. You might never measure up to our champion. But we ask too much of him as it is. You mustn't let our sword in the darkness fight alone.
But I'm here. And it's very cold.
Oh.
This is precisely why you should never skip your squat regimen, Alizé.
I can look after myself, you know.
Everything's in order, I trust?
Kind of.
I've had enough of this rabble. Come on!
Oh, a trio for the ages. Just the beginning.
be the last of the worst troublemakers. With me!
Easy.
You must board without delay. The ship will depart ere long.
Your offer to host us in Sharlayan is most appreciated. But will the final days not soon fall upon it as well?
Your hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades.
Yeah, you did, you idiot.
Nor are you wrong to fear that this corruption will continue to spread. I cannot promise you complete safety, even in my homeland. What I can promise is that I will do all in my power to protect you. That power is not inconsiderable. Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon. Join us on our journey there, and beyond, to new horizons.
What?
Come to old Sharlayan. Please.
We would be fools to refuse such a generous offer made in earnest.
Why are they there? Why are they there?
It seems they've a new destination.
The people of Radz-at-Han have known too much suffering. The march to Garlemald will only bring them more, short though it may be.
Just go to the fucking...
I quite agree. Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
Yes. Well.
Behind you! Just there!
Oh my god, another one of these fuckheads! Go get him! What are you doing?
More of them.
Oh my god.
Xenos! Here!
You'll be all right. Hurry to the airship.
What?
Why have you come?
To board the airship, silly.
A heretofore unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying.
Ooh!
Poor sport, alas. Unfit to temper my blade.
Oh, for the love of... You cannot still be on about a rematch.
That is and has ever been my sole concern. You, on the other hand, are fixated on a different quarry. Your passion pales before mine, yet neither hate nor despair seems sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust. So, I hone my blade, and I wait.
That's it. That's all you care about.
Who are you?
Garlemald is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone. Along with so many of its people. Not just soldiers like us. Not only those who fought and killed for power and duty. Innocent civilians. Murdered by their own flesh and blood. Lost and confused as they breathed their last. While we who survived with our lives and minds intact were left to freeze to death. The Eorzeans tell me all this was your doing! You slaughtered your countrymen! You did! For what?
For nothing in the end. So much wasted effort.
You bastard!
For your own sake, Eulus, you must control your anger. It will serve no one should it consume you and see you transformed.
Would you be happier had I a good reason?
What?
That's true.
If my motives met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome? If so, then perhaps a beast's skin would suit you better. Duty, honor, morality. All constructs of convenience when put to proof. Surely the war taught you how easily power becomes the tool of the self-righteous. How the people's justice was merely a means to their ends? Yet you would ask me why. Ask any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy. And they would be right to do so. What meaning there is to be found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence must be gleaned by you, and you alone. Should you seek it in battle in the fruitless pursuit of my demise, then come. Assume your rightful place as a notch on my blade.
You are a blight on the Garlean race, and there would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death. But I will not be party to another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else because of you. So go. Go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
Xenos! Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength. Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day. You will never get what you want, not even the battle you pine for so dearly. You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
Zeno just comes and kills him.
We're ready to depart. The refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but I've asked mine to remain for the time being. There's room enough for you to join me on it, if you wish. Do contain your surprise. I needn't agree with the Scion's methods or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
We appreciate the offer. But might I ask why you are delaying your departure? I presume it is not solely for our benefit.
I must visit Garlemald ere we return to Sharlayan. Having caused such an uproar, 'tis only meet that I explain myself to the Ilzabard contingent.
Allow us to accompany you then. We should be glad to facilitate, given our familiarity with all concerned.
If you would like to join as well, Euless, we can speak of recent events on the way.
He'll be off to your seat on the forum next.
He's like, ah, shit. Woo, Nelly. I like how they're saying all that stuff, but they like glossed over the fact that Xenos just saved that guy. You know, despite the fact that he's doing it for, you know, himself or whatever, he saved the guy and nobody cares. Just because they didn't like his reasoning?
No major injuries then. Good. I briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time.
The additional support was invaluable. Your men saved more than a few lives. Though not all, I regret to say.
I take it that I'm addressing Lucia Junius. I'm the Forum's envoy, Fortuneau Leveilleur. And you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
Blah, 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 blah. I'm stupid. Blah, 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 blah.
Another trial wrought by the final days. I was beginning to suspect as much. You doubtless feel some consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere. Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand, as they've yet to appear in any great number, but in time. In any case, Maxima leads the remainder of the contingent in an effort to cull the creatures and evacuate the populace as we speak. Once the airships are taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
You'll permit us to retain our weapons?
I wouldn't have sent you after the Scions were I expecting you to stab them in the back.
And I, for one, would not consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions.
Who's this loser?
Regardless of the circumstances that saw us at odds before,
you shut up.
We need men of courage now, more than ever.
Play the part of the song that I like. Shit. It's a different phrase. Hey Jank, happy Monday.
We swore to defend Garlemald, and so we shall.
Here it is, here it is. Ah, shit.
It seems you have everything under control. You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
A moment, Master Fortuneau. You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered, did you not?
I did. Though if you intend to again ask that Charlian alter its course, you will find my gratitude insufficient.
'Tis nothing so onerous. I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
Do you swear to listen and to learn, and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us?
I swear.
Any other, I would doubt. But you, I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it. Very well. I will request that the Forum make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision is in your favor. Does that suffice?
It does. You have my thanks.
Excellent. You can regale us with tales of your most recent sojourn to the First while we wait.
Guys, you are in for some shit, dude, that I'm about to bring.
Did you hear something just now?
Why?
Where is this star's blasted pudding?
Oh my god, they're all here! Get out! Urianger, what did you do? Why are they here?
Dawn may banish even the darkest night, and to this bitter clime bring warmth and comfort. 'Tis heartening to see such an assembly upon my return. I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above.
Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold?
Verily, I fear for my health should I proceed to expound upon our purpose ere I procure more suitable garments.
Then allow me to summarize. We're here because none of you lot are up there. Nor has anyone deigned to send word about any changes in the plans. It's rude, is what it is. At least that's what I thought at first, but then folks got to wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother, so we decided to take matters into our own hands. Come down here and help, if our help be needed. So she says, but it's also something of a convenient excuse to visit Aetherius. Urianger made it sound absolutely marvelous. More so before the impending doom, but still. And it's not like there will ever be a better time. What with the aforementioned doom?
Marvelous, they say, yet not an ounce of pudding to be found. I must suffer Urianger's inferior works no more.
Oh god. It's all coming together.
Maybe consider the plight of present company before you go blathering on about pudding and doom? Ahem. As I was saying, should you require any assistance
this
with
music.
whatever, we are at your disposal. We were born from Heidelin's love for the lives of this star, so naturally we would much prefer to see them continue. Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to that, though, is it? Aye, not when you've all got such precious thoughts and feelings and hopes for the future deserving of more active preservation. Speaking to Urianger made us realize that while we've carried out our duties to the letter, we've failed to fulfill them in spirit. From there, it was just a hop, skip, and a jump towards resolving to do better. So please, show us how. Help us help you.
Forgive me, but are they...
The people you've been talking to.
Thy distant collaborators, indeed.
Hail, fellow, well met. You'd be a member of the Forum, would you? It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last.
He's probably fucking pissed.
I'm Livingway, Heidelin's right paw. That last bit is very important. As am I, if I may humbly say so myself.
I bid you welcome to our star, Livingway. On behalf of the Forum, I thank you for traveling such a distance to meet us. As you have surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped. I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Sharlayan, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
'Twas with reluctance that I set aside the great work of readying the moon for habitation. Be assured that I did so only after the Loperids made plain their earnest desire to come hither, and I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable. 'Tis trite, perhaps, but I followed my heart.
Good to haveth you back.
For a time, at least. Nevertheless, 'twas worth the journey to find present company well. Wilt thou attend us at the Forum and lend thine own wisdom?
Do I have a choice?
If that's all quite settled, can we start moving before Urianger catches his death? Even I'm freezing out here.
Guys, this isn't even the coldest cold
I
I've
dare say you'll warm
seen.
up quickly once you report the airship. Sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
Guys, I'm literally shirtless. This is not even cold. I'm so glad this place still looks beautiful. Fucking... Fucking shout. Chat. Fucking shout, tat. Please be voiced. It's not voiced. It's not voiced. Well, I traveled back in time. Thanks to Elidibus. Asuka. Akasha. Let's talk to the men robed in white. Which, now that I think about it, is literally... they emulate the Asians in a sense, because they have the hat that blocks their face or their eyes or whatever. But I mean, kind of not really. I would assume this is voice acted. I just realized he's a bunny boy, so he can't wear the hat. That's hilarious.
There is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter. We are here to listen and to learn. But if the Forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends. By your leave, of course.
I don't see why not. Your words and wits have gotten us this far.
Agreed. I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
Thank you, everyone.
If I may have your attention, the ad hoc session will now commence. The purpose of today's assembly is to brief the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, at their request, on the Great Exodus. You may enter. On behalf of the Forum, I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glacies. We shall not soon forget your service to us and the people of Radzat-Han. The Satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well. As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
Then let us begin. First, it is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
You are. It is for this purpose that Sharlayan has labored these many long years. We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenon and conveyed to safety. Once that critical task has been accomplished, we will begin transporting the Sharlayan citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after. Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies. Radzat-Han was foremost among these, but since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
An ambitious plan. You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
As many as we can.
So no.
And how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
For the beast tribes.
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside, are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
One guy in the back. I fucking knew it, dude. God damn it.
If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct. This Ark, as some have taken to calling it, is fully operational and could be launched even today. However, the final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated. At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets. Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
Seven hells. Is there anything to be done?
The ether burner, the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient. Though cargo is being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus, we are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
What if the Scions were to solve your problem? We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency, on 2 conditions. If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn.
'Twas simple enough to deduce. You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the Antitower had you no other means of communication. One far more convenient, I suspect.
The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your Ark.
We would be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
Of course. If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
Delightful as always, Master Alfino.
He has gone insane.
Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? The satire writes itself. Yet, what field has not benefited from a change in perspective? When we are at wit's end, what we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration.
I really like the way his character looks.
I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
We got 1 vote, everybody. I got 2.
We have
1
no
vote.
time to waste
Me,
on debate.
I vote yes. 100.
All in favor of agreeing to the Scion's terms?
Yo, we got 2. We got 2. We got 3. Got 4, 5. Yo, the dopamine, the numbers. Like this tweet to show your support. This is a like and a retweet moment, dude. Retweet for no and like for yes.
71 in favor, 28 against. The ayes have it. Fortuneau, as the architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current state. And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum.
Very well.
call this session to a close. Return to your tasks with urgency.
Close.
The final days wait for none.
We're getting somewhere. Fortuna's ability to maintain a stiff upper lip is sorely tested. Oh, there's no way I'm going over there. Okay, I'm gonna go take a food break. We're gonna eat some dinner because it's actually 4:17. Okay. I will be back. We're back. It would be like this. It would be this one. Oh. We just had some chicken tenders. I've been trying out this meal prep thing where you pick out the meals. It's like HelloFresh except for without the you cook everything part. They cook it for you and they put it in a shitty box. And I am sorry. My internet just crashed. Oh my god, OBS just died. Woo! Okay, we're back. What was I saying? I started this meal prep thing, and you pick out your meals, they put them in a little bag, and they send it to you, and you just put it in your microwave. They have a chicken tender thing. It's literally chicken tenders with mashed potatoes, and they give you like a barbecue sauce cup thing. Surprisingly, that is the worst thing I've ever. How do you manage fucking up chicken tenders that much? And the mashed potatoes, dude, it was chunky mashed potatoes with skins in it. Gross. I am not getting that fucking one ever again, dude. Oh my god. Wow. I believe this is probably where all of the Aether currents are. Had I to guess, the last 5 are here. interesting that they don't have a Charlian Aetherite here. Just have a normal one. Normal ass fucking Aetherite. What in the absolute fuck is going on here? Okay, so we got 2 of the 5 already. God, why would they have any of these things here? Two remain. I assume that they're all the way. Oh, this is a big circle, isn't it? I guess, right? Because it's called the circuit. The circuit of value. Just one more. That looks like it would be a dungeon. the last of it.
Could swap them out. No, been there, done that. Damn near lost me eyebrows.
Think, Coco, think! We'd be well on our way to paradise. Visionaries patting themselves on the backs for their grand accomplishments if you'd only think!
Yes, that does sound rather lovely.
Yeah! I mean, Master Force, you know, what a pleasant surprise. We're not blasting off already, are we?
The schedule remains unchanged, for better or worse. Which is why the Forum has elected to accept assistance in resolving the ether burner conundrum.
Not seen you lot down here before.
It's because
There
none
are
of us.
archons among their number, but engineering is not their expertise. Nevertheless, the Forum concedes the slim possibility that they may have insights to offer. If not, you are at liberty to return them to the surface, by whatever means you see fit.
I assure you that won't be necessary. Now, about your troubles with the ether burner.
Aye, aye, I'll walk you through it. Suppose I could do with a change of pace. As the name ought to tell you, the ether burner burns ether, ambient or otherwise, and transforms it into motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding. Even out in that black void where the ether's right sparse, it's strong enough to move our arc. And it probably won't kill you like an actual bomb. But it ain't perfect. According to my calculations, to travel to the moon and back fast enough for the Forum's liking, the conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient. A measly 6%, you say? But if I could have squeezed even another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place?
Hast thou consulted with the Loperids?
Yes, they too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer. The moon's propulsion systems are considerable, naturally, yet they are commensurately massive. It is no easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say, and as I most certainly do not.
Yes, exactly! Damn it all, I asked for refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology! You're trying to drive me mad!
Do you speak of Allegan refined adamantite, perchance?
You know of it?
Only in the most general terms, I'm afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allegan make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded. As I recall, the record stated it was vital to Dalamud's construction and launch.
Aye, that's the stuff. No material more conductive far as I know. Slotting some ends like blowing up a dam and watching the river of ether come rushing through. Ain't a living soul that knows how to make it though.
But maybe
We
a
were fortunate
robot
enough to
one
salvage
does.
some for the ether burner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the Northern Empty during the calamity. With more, well, that extra 6% efficiency would be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
Well, we can go to the moon.
Surely the many shards of Dalamud scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice. Why not get the refined adamantite from them?
Oh, we tried, believe you me. But only a few specialised pieces would have had any in them to begin with. Drive calls from Ragnarok class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need. According to the Gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards. And the defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up.
Well, we do that daily.
It's rough going in there, even for the cream. Not sure they'd make it out alive.
Weren't we near that part of the Ragnarok when we went to destroy Bahamut?
You want me to go and fetch the Watsits?
That may be for the best, though you doubtless find the task too dull for your liking.
There are multiple internment hulks in Eorzea alone, so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option. Rather, if we could salvage adamantite from the shards simultaneously... Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Of course. The floor is yours.
Okay.
What's all this?
Gathering firewood, so to speak. We alone can accomplish little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us heavensward.
Oh my god, Alphino.
This is Alphino. The Scions have need of you.
Understood. I will contact the Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
My sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-foot expedition myself.
Are you aware of any other sources of refined adamantite?
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether. Any extra instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of etherologists or enthusiasts.
Magical artifacts of Allagan design? The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all. Are there other ways we may offer aid? No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil, but our stake in this cause is no less for it.
Is there anything in Othard that might be of use to you?
What did you say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad.
I like this Lalafell.
Anyway, if you're offering, I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics.
Jesus Christ!
Hold enough ether to summon a whole damn primal. Find a source like that with the ether burner, and 3, 2, 1, kaboom!
I gather you heard his explosive enthusiasm. Might you secure us a suitable relic?
It shall be done. I know little of machines, but I promise we will do our utmost to gather the materials you need to finish your starship. I am glad for the work, in truth. Better to busy oneself than wait and fret over disasters foretold.
Then why are we all still standing about yapping? There's plunder for the taking, and I'm a born plunderer. I'll be an old Charlian before you know it. Start mixing the grog.
Shut up, Sicard.
I'm certain that can be arranged. Thank you all, and do be careful.
Just like that.
Aye, just like that. Our refined adamantite is on its way. Now let us consider our next steps, shall we? There's yet much to be done.
This story is anime as fuck, dude. I'm here for it. Meanwhile, an old doll.
Our course of action is clear. We must harvest refined adamantite from the shards of Dalamud and procure arcane relics of Allagan make. Summon the best and brightest of our immortal flames and form an expeditionary party at once. Call upon the Sultan Sworn and Brass Blades for support as you must. Papashan, send word to the guilds. We will require the expertise of master artisans if we are to have any hope of identifying and recovering these elusive materials. Thiergeist, we have need of your stone torches. They are to assist the immortal flames in scouring the ruins and to help secure the surrounding areas. I trust I can count on your support.
As commander of the Stone Torches, my son Zimberg will personally see it done.
Pippin, I would have you lead the raiding party. Assemble your finest, and with Tizona's blade, clear the way. Lord Lolorito, I pray you take charge of the search for Allagan relics. Surely you know of some being traded on open or clandestine markets, or sleeping in collectors' vaults. Of course, I ask not that you do this out of the kindness of your heart. By all means, profit on the transactions. I wish you the joy of it. The final days descend upon our world. If circumstances are truly as dire as they say, Uldar's best efforts may be for naught. And yet, when we Eorzeans rose from the ashes to rebuild our broken realm, did we not learn one simple truth? That which seems all but impossible to overcome alone may yet be possible if we stand together. It was the Scions who united us then, and it is the Scions who call upon us now. Uldar will answer that call. We will summon our courage and join the fight for our world's future. You know your duties. I, Nanamo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, bid you good luck and Godspeed.
Lolorito didn't salute. Oh, we're gonna get this from everything? Oh my god, this is gonna be the longest cutscene node to all of Eorzea.
We fielded a goodly number, but our ranks are heavy with healers, and an abundance of restorative magics will be of little help in destroying Dalamud's defenses.
That's why we need some white mages.
Still, it has ever been thus with Gridania. We must steel ourselves for a protracted engagement.
In that case, might I suggest taking us along?
Commander Hext, what are you doing here?
None of the shards in Girabania are big enough to hold an internment hulk. So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbors a hand? We thought you might be short on people with a talent for breaking things.
While it pains me to admit it, you are right. Our deficiency's so plain to see.
It might have been a lifetime ago, but I was once one of the scions assigned to the Shroud. I know this forest well. I know your people. And I know we will be stronger if we fight this fight together.
Then I will impose upon you with a clear conscience. Come, let us speak of how to integrate our forces.
I won't let it all be for nothing. I promise you, Papalimo.
Meanwhile, in Limsaw... Oh, Kurthus? Okay.
There you are! We've no time to waste, brother. Everyone has already... That was a roar! A dragon's roar!
Oh, that was a bird. I'm like, is that the dragon up in the top right?
And so, in summation, the Eastern Alliance, as well as the Honorable Lord Lolorito himself, reached out to me for assistance in procuring these treasures of the divine, and I, in turn, do beseech the Confederacy for aid. Is that...
Hancock? What a surprise this is. And a fortuitous one at that. I have a favor to ask, you see.
Ah, the classic anime montage. Google Drive. We got a brand new blue quest. Oh. Imagine sleeping when there's work to be done. Minnie fell asleep in the chat. Really? Do you want me to go in there and yell at him? He won't wake up. Really? Dude, I could scream really loud. I know last time Cats did that, I screamed into the microphone and he woke up. Do it? Okay. I gotta turn the limiters off on Discord. Hello? I've been summoned? You might want to mute your microphone or deafen yourself or something. Let me see. Hold on. Let me turn off the sensitivity, noise reduction. Hello. Blah blah blah. Etc. I don't know if it worked. Alright, I'm gonna leave. This story is crazy. And I'm gonna leave. I believe with this one thing, I think T spoiled something for me, but that's okay. That's okay, because fuck that guy. If he's right, I already told Minnie, if he's right, then I'm gonna ban him. So, fuck that idiot. Alright, bye! Let me get the settings correct. I think it's hilarious that you can see my hand mess with the microphone here, and the other one grab it. I mean, paw. I'm a Lucario. If only I could Icarus. I hate these fuckers. Oh my god, are they really giving me a filler quest right now? I really want this fucking quest, or this song, to play the part that everybody wants to hear. The mushroom-like thing is a reservoir, I assume. Yeah. It's a water tower. Play the funny music. Come on, start doing it. No, no, no me. No me. I'm only on level 85 quests. Right? 88? Oh, okay. I don't know why I saw this one and I didn't see this one. Let's try the grapes that are conveniently shaped like crystals. Can't you see? These are pumpkins. What is this one? A mango? I don't know. I can't tell. A lemon? Lemon! I hate that we're just sampling fruit and shit and eating a whole ass pumpkin while this music is playing. This isn't right. This is such a weird place to put filler quests. And then there was the lemon, the deceiver. I feel so violated. Wait until you see what a lime is. Jesus Christ, Cookie Way, what the hell are you smoking? Why are you saying this? What the seven hells are you on about? Who are you anyway? Ba-dum, ba-dum. I could use some eggnog, dude. The Far East has oodles of noodles. My lord. That was indeed me verbalizing a sigh to express my emotional state. Okay. woe is me. God, dude, I feel like I need to take a nap. The story needs to pick up again. These filler quests are fucking filling me with despair, dude. I'm gonna turn into a Termina beast. No matter of epic music can save me. Only sleep can save her now. The end of the world is nigh! If the work goes no faster. Schedules are such temperamental things, feasible one moment, utter bollocks the next. And yet, I've never felt so alive. This one is beyond saving. Yes! Or you! Yes, you idiot! Have you seen the envelope lying about? This imbecile refuses to give me the alchemic I ordered without that bloody slip of parchment. It would be unfortunate to put... My back feels like a void synth played it as a piano. Same. I'm so fucking tired right now. Tired! Oh, tired! Oh. This woman is doing better than you are. Okay, bitch. I love you, bitch. "56 bunches of weeds on the ground, 56 bunches of weeds. Rip one out, bats at the bound, 55 bunches of weeds in the..." Ah! I'm not neglecting my duties, I swear! I was in need of a little break, you see, but I found myself unable to relax at all. So I went on a walk and I noticed these weeds and... pleasant conversation partners and... oh, so fuzzy. Goodness me. That does sound so much... wait. That does sound like a much better way to relax. If only there's a loporrit that teaches me how to read. If only I learned how to read. This woman seems to be coping well. Copium. Get the copium. Just leave me to my misery. The forum can appoint somebody else. I apologize. I simply don't know what to do. How am I supposed to pilot the Ark if I'm already falling apart under the pressure? Do you have any digestives? My man! My brain feels like it's rotting. Guys, I don't know how long this quest is gonna be. Dude, I just need to fucking... Where are these people? Where are these people I need to talk with? Oh my god, where am I supposed to go? One more researcher. That lady seemed like an asshole. My vision's going blurry from not being able to see. Where is this fucking 8th person? I'm tired of this. If they're on the other side of the gate, I'm gonna kill something in the game. Oh my god, where are they? I hate this quest. Oh my god, I'm going insane, dude. This filler arc is making me want to fill my fucking... I'm gonna turn into a monkey. I feel like I've been everywhere. I feel like I've been everywhere, but I haven't not obviously been everywhere because I would have fucking found the researcher. Where the fuck are they? Want help finding him? Fucking help me! Help me! Did I go up the stairs? Yes. Oh my god, I thought that was him. But it's a fucking lamp. I talked to that person. Ah! You fucker! I hate this game! Am I dying? Is this what dying feels like? Listen, you little fuckhead. You're about to. Why does this game torment me? Make this fucking arc stop! Watch over them, prithee. You fucker, putting the fucking town theme back in here.
Phew! Oh, finally some rest. Why, I haven't spoken so much in, well, in forever.
Lively, isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
It would behoove you to consult with Sleeping Way. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
Sleeping Way is the pilot?
Oh. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger. Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Atheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial. Look! Every page filled to the margins with knowledge. When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that, were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt. Master Louisoix, Minfilia, Papalimo, and not to forget...
Ida. Oh, Moonbreeder.
Oh there. Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions. I take it you'd be the one.
Yes, I am.
Wilson and Blovida, Charlian's
shit.
foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic, and Moonbreeder's parents.
It hath been some time. Tis good to see you in good health.
Likewise, old friend. Lavida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
I'll say, the nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where. Do you have any idea how worried we were?
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person. No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years. She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise. Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you. Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
Put this shit at the end of the filler, dude. Fuck off.
I truly am. I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings. The poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me. But in our hearts, we know. We always know.
I remember when you were young, how the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others. Our moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping. No matter how many times we scolded her.
So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while. Arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better. I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together.
I fucking did that.
You've no idea how proud we are.
He didn't do any of this shit. I did that.
To see the boy our daughter trusted and believed in more than anyone grow into the man she always knew he could be. I can see her in you too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
I think I can feel her too. The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
There's my shitty character right there.
This moon breeder. She was important to him, wasn't she?
You could ask the man himself.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And its people.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing. And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
Oh my god! Why did they put that at the end of this shit? Whew. Only possible with good voice acting, by the way. You're not done yet with his arc. Can you shut the fuck up? That was mean. I'm sorry. I'm not even reading that. I got so distracted. Helping Alize with boxes. Oh, great. Just kidding. We're gonna do these. Runaway kid. I wonder where he could be. Oh my god. Oops. Okay, Thancred Hair. I'll gladly take your money. Kid, hand the money over, please. You know what you need to do. Oh my god. I don't know why I thought that was so funny. Alright, I'll gladly take your money. Hey, I don't fucking care, dude. Whatever you got, if you're gonna pay me, dude, you're fine. What are you saying? What's the farthest I've journeyed? Another world. Let me guess. I need help. Please escort me. Oh, yeah. don't know why I thought it would be on the ground floor when I literally just got done talking to him. Excuse me? Oh my god. Nice. I swear to God, if these fuckers hit me, Alvaro! Alvaro! Skipped it. Alize is built. That is all I have gleaned. Oh no. Oh my god. Oh. Time to deliver some documents. What made what made the Kalusha part bearable with the song was that the whole fucking song played. The song keeps blueballing me by not continuing the fucking phrase and just looping too early. That and that first quest is fucking stupid. It made me want to fucking stop playing this game forever. Hail, you three! Oh my god. guess I'll help. You are now accompanied by Graha. Please go escort Graha to the Energy Convergence Center to complete a quest. If you lose Graha, come back to the starting location. You can choose to leave at any time. Please talk to Graha when you go over the blue circle. Interesting. Interesting. That is true. That is a big parallel between Amund and Hermes. Oof. How are the NPCs so fast? Jesus Christ. I wonder what that last zone is. Why am I walking back? Oh. Oh, I don't understand music. It's versatile.
We finished what we could. Delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals, trivial tasks as they may be.
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
The vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
Ether!
Ah, had a feeling we might find you all here.
Our consultations with the Loperites, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have, for the most part, been allayed, though some insist on making adjustments to the very end. For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
Alphino, are you there? It's me, Cryo. Your special delivery has arrived. Round up everyone and come to the harbor at once.
Speak of the devil. Let us go at once.
Forgive the intrusion, Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news. A great commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbor. Your presence is requested with all speed.
I see aetherites. Is this going to be our final zone? The ship itself?
Now, where might this delivery be? Oh.
Sweet Jesus. Yo, Ramza!
I'm sure it's very important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permits.
By the 12! Surely, these can't all be.
Yo! Ketchy! And the boys of the Red... What is it? The Red Barons?
Hellfire! They're bringing them by sea and by air. All these folks in these crates.
This is probably the best Lalafell in the entire game, by the way.
And more on the way. Got your adamantite right here. A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
Thank you, Sicard.
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
Sounds like the sorry whinging of a sore loser. An hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Dalamant shard.
I'll have you know I went all the way to the entrance. Furthermore, 'twas my contacts that enabled us to enlist the cooperation of the Sky Pirates.
Left you outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they? Well then, credit where credit's due, you did a right fine job sitting on your ass.
He's too, dude!
Take that back.
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
My, what a grand welcome party.
Hancock and Saraban.
We come bearing relics both sacred and Allagan, as well as a few other gifts that may be of help, to be presented with best wishes from the Eastern Alliance. Our friends in Bosnia, for instance, have sent along a few artifacts for the brave allies of the Resistance. That's you.
That's you.
I myself have come with a sacred relic of the Kojin. Upon learning of your need, Bunchin bade me deliver it on behalf of the Blue with all haste.
Sounds good.
Fearing I could not swim here with the necessary speed, however, I thought to beg our Confederate allies for aid. To my delight, Hancock was already preparing for departure at the self-same port, and had space for additional cargo.
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here in time. Fortunately, our majestic associates have been more than helpful. 'Tis an honor to join the Warrior of Light on another adventure, they tell me.
That is all wonderful to hear, but what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty.
Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphino.
Your father,
Lord
on the other
Lorito
hand.
looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenar Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability. And since the Scions funded the entire venture, not a gill need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
We funded the venture.
What?
When?
Don't let the name fool you. This coin keeper knows a thing or two about spending. When it comes to capital investiture, a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount.
We also have the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement. She has supported us from the shadows since the very founding of the Scions. Yeah, we even had coffers to fill.
Mama! Poor Sinnoh is like...
I remain, of course, an entirely neutral party. I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full. We can hardly take them with us on your teeny-tiny toy boat, now can we? And 'twould be a shame to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent. Waste not.
However did you manage so much in so short a time then? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our allies.
Did I not tell you I have my ways?
Erenville, you were involved too.
I received a letter from Cryo after we parted ways in Labyrinthos. She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleaners, spread across the world as we are.
This guy is so cool.
I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Charlotte. I accept that the Forum's aim in
He's got
pushing us
great
toward
hair,
was to preserve
great hair
the
color.
and I bear you no ill will for it. Yet,
And an amazing pair of eyeballs.
commencing that knowledge, what I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know. That is why I chose to help the Scions, to combat the obliteration of those countless undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters. Though, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed. To make a long story short, the whole of the guild ship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
Oh yeah, them.
What's this about a ship that can fly to the moon? And why didn't you mention it sooner? The one time you don't beg my aid, your problem's a bloody ship that can fly to the moon.
Sid, you brought the team.
Of course. Garland Ironworks' finest. You need only point us towards my new favorite ship. Oh, I nearly forgot. We stopped by Whirlint before coming here and picked up a package from Gaius.
It's a gun.
He's still of the mind that actions make for better penance than words, contrite or otherwise, so we offer none of the latter. What he sent is an Allagan relic Valens used in his weapons experiments. There's a fair bit of refined adamantite in it, too.
As you like us not suspect, we've also brought adamantite for Mordona's Dalamud shard.
I'm gonna get a gun.
I admit to some consternation upon first receiving Kryl's message. So few Scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition. However, the Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshire's treasure hunters, not least among them. I know. How the Gobbyflock fought. Slowfix's gratitude for the safe return of his daughter has not waned, and he gathered his kin to our side with an astounding quickness. The clash between their machina and the Allagan defences was a sight to behold. I wager even you would have been impressed by the magnitude of the Gobby booms.
Gobby Booms.
Fascinating as all this is, I fail to see how it explains your presence here. Does Razat not have more pressing concerns?
No.
We do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to you. Though they chose to take their leave of Thavnair, those you saved in Galimund remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words. 'Tis appropriate that I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better. You will recall that I spoke of my father, Midgard Sommer, and his journey across the great expanse. As he traveled betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere. Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent. Ashdaya's answer was silence, as ever. Tiamat and Chrisvelgre, however, responded favorably to the suggestion. My sire, too, stirred from his slumber long enough to speak and say, "Very well."
Very well.
Thus have I brought you his own worm scales. Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all.
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited myself.
And your subordinates. I mean, I see the guy behind you.
Bugger me, this is so unbelievable. I've gone right back round to believing it again. Forget a 6% gain in efficiency. With all these goodies, we could get 7, no, 10, no, 14 bleeding percent. Think of how far we could go. What we could do with that much power. What we could blow up.
This guy's voice actor is so fucking.
Is duly convinced, then it must be true.
So fucking
In which
hype.
case, the Scion's end of the bargain has been fulfilled. Would you not agree?
Yes, Father?
You guys are insane.
I know not what you seek of Hydaelyn, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship. Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it. The lives of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility. Do you understand? And are you prepared?
We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
He ain't know what chapstick is, though.
Then I will bear it with you. I beg you, share your struggles with me. As family.
Not looking at Alize. There he goes.
You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst. 'Twas love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming, and a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage. I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures. The great Exodus would succeed, must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative. If anything gave me pause, 'twas mine own father. The Archon Louisois openly decried Charlian's policies, a perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older. Yet even as part of me thought him a fool, perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children. A naive hope, but stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart. No, that was his doing, when he perished at Cartano. As we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea, I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened, I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you. No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail, I would suffer it, and more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship. I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream. You have earned the right to walk your own path, and already begun to do so.
Good. Because there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
We shall be glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels. Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
Oh no. Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures. Whatever will happen if he learns what you were really up to?
Millions. Though I have wronged my children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well. I assumed that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger.
Oh, it was.
Yours, in particular.
I
see now. Said influence instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today. In which case, I hope you continue to guide them.
If we finish loitering about the harbor, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look confused.
Right.
Perhaps you can spare a few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You've no small number of friends and admirers here after all.
Laliho? With me.
Your assistance is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion, if you please.
Why can't you continue playing that music? Here we go. Here we go. Bonds of adamant. Of adamant. Aight. Is this the big USB drive? I like the color scheme. Why is it not voice acting? At the heart of the star, the physical and ethereal are one and the same. Thus, the deeper we go, the easier it becomes to pass between the planes. Oof. Looks like this is gonna be a ride. Oh. Let's reread that again. In those ages past, those in ages past refer to the ethereal sea as the underworld, our final resting place. In its embrace is memory washed away, leaving only purity of one's soul, or so we believe. Yet what of these memories? You ask what become of them, cast adrift on ethereal tides. Some theorize that they linger for some time, those associated with strong sentiment in particular. In those depths, memories of the departed may even coalesce around you, for hatred or for love. Thus, I do caution you to be wary, but also have faith. Remember, those who did gladly extend a hand to you, they may lift you up more than once. All right, let's go ahead and do it. Exactly like fucking Shadowbringers. I was told we have 6 dungeons. Are we gonna get 6 dungeons and 3 trials again? Which means there's gonna be a trial at the end of this. A trial at the end of the Heidelin dungeon. What could it possibly be? I hate to ask. Deep in the heart of Labyrinthos lies a secret among secrets. The device through which the Sharlians have peered into the ethereal sea to learn Heidelin's secrets. With their bargain with the form fulfilled, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn are poised to journey into the Itioscope and beyond to beg her aid. But no depths are without their darknesses. Fat bet.
All seems in order with the lens, and I trust you can hear me. Those things are pure malcontent, the residue of lives unfulfilled.
Really now. My Lord Gaius.
It will guide you.
Is that really? Like, I recognize the name, and I'm like, I know who Livia is, but...
The ether is too dense. I'm losing you.
But that wasn't Livia. I'm very thankful for that, for that boss fight. It woke me up. don't remember who this was. That name looks very familiar though. Anyway. Oh wait, was that the guy from fucking Cape Westwind? He did have a shield like that.
far as you go. Oblivion beckons!
Ha! Interesting.
Many faces have I worn, but this is my favorite by far. You will persist in this folly no longer. The stage is set. Let the curtains rise for the main attraction. What a boorish audience you are!
I lied. I wasn't really awake for that.
Lies! All lies! Your dreams, your hopes, your futures, delusions and lies!
That's stupid.
My very essence begins to wane. Sweet, sweet agony.
Leave this to him.
Come to deal the coup de grace. Good.
Coup de Gracie?
Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy. Erase me from existence, soul and all. How would you know that name?
I went to the past and you tried to erase me, but you ended up only erasing your memories and you kind of fucked everything else up, and you're the reason why this is all happening in the first place.
Then it was you. In Elpis. With Emet-Selch. The final pieces fall into place. In my halcyon days, as the mortal Ammon, I was haunted by a dream. Night after night, the faceless multitude, the voiceless cries, shards of shattered memories. But slowly, the fog began to clear. This was Elpis. And I was Hermes. Recurring though it was, I paid this dream little heed. It was only when I was granted the seat and memories of Fandaniel that I knew these visions to be true. They were the memories of Hermes that he himself erased using the power of Kairos. Or so he thought. In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul. My soul. Death failed to expunge them, no matter how many times it came. Rebirth after rebirth, from one Fandaniel to the next. I wonder, is Emet-Selch adrift somewhere in this ethereal sea? In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis? How it must gall him to be entrusted with knowledge of the final days, only to be rendered powerless to act upon it. So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amarok in blissful ignorance. Oh, folly! But make no mistake. My life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end. I have lived. I have struggled. I have dredged the very depths of despair. And in the detritus of existence, I found the truth. I served a great ruler, powerful beyond measure. The world his dominion. Yet even he and his vast empire were destined to fall, to become one with oblivion. At the end of life's journey lies only death. So I ask you, why live at all? We betray, we torment, we murder. We are wicked, spiteful creatures, without exception. If life is so sacred, so precious, why fill it with such misery? Man wallows in a hell of his own making without purpose or meaning. To live is to suffer, and I would end that suffering by my own hand. It matters not if it flies in the face of all believed right and just. Death is the only solution! That is my truth, my answer to the question. And yet, even as the words pass my lips, I am filled with doubt. Has my search reached its end? Was this the only way? After all these years, is this the answer I was hoping for?
The lamentations of the damned. How it vexes me to see your conviction falter at the last. Van Daniel, still clinging to existence, I see. You, who champion death so fervently, unwilling to accept your own, refusing to be purified and swept into the sea of souls. As do I. We prisoners to men, watching as the world turns.
What is he gonna do again?
You will be spared the ignominy of having your corpse made a puppet, dancing to another's tune.
Is that Asahi?
Astute. But let me be clear, I have not come to consort with the likes of you.
Oh my god.
Nor have I come to bemoan the state of the world following my untimely demise. In fact, I delight in mankind's downfall and the anguish it brings the savior of the savages. If I played some small part in the chaos, all the better. Not that I was in any position to resist. But to be made accomplice to the betrayal of Lord Xenos. I would die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance.
Which is funny because Amon is literally Asahi to Xandi, but it's funny because if something like that happened to him, he would be exactly like what Asahi is right now. He'd be very upset that somebody tried to betray his emperor using his body.
Now you are at my mercy. I shall drag us both into oblivion, and you will never see the fulfillment of your magnum opus. Even should you be reborn, Your desperate search for answers must start again.
Even here, even now, you have every right to hate me. For the fool I was, for the monster I became. But I will not beg forgiveness. The tale of Hermes, the man who knew so much, yet understood so little, ends here.
Don't try to follow me. I had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind in death.
Likewise, I pray we do not meet again.
You had better hope not.
Come. Hydaelyn is waiting.
Sag. Well, I'm glad Asahi got whatever he was looking for. But fuck that guy anyway. There she is, dude. The grape.
Brave travelers, I welcome you.
You look different.
I see. Thou didst journey under Elpis. And now, the rivers of time converge. I know why you have come. Yet I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
You created the moon to deliver mankind from the final days. But is that really how it has to end? We do not wish to abandon this world. We want to protect the source and all of its shards.
To flee is but one of two paths. The other leadeth to Meteon, far beyond the stars, where she doth chant creation's requiem. Her domain is formed of dynamis, pure, absolute. Where emotion and memory govern all, ether will avail you naught.
Yes, we know.
Meteon hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
We'll beat her. We'll win. I swear it. Is what I might have said once. After everything I've seen, all the times I've succumbed to my own anger and fear, I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough. But are we truly so powerless that our only choice is to flee?
Far from it, my child.
She looks really hot.
Long ago, the inhabitants of myriad stars, many more prosperous than Atheris, sought to free their worlds from life's woes. Sorrow and anger, conflict and hostility, despair, and even death itself. But as Meteion reported, every attempt ended in failure. Darkness abideth within every living being and can never be cast out. Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth. To live is to suffer. And in suffering, find strength and purpose and hope. As you have done so many times before. Thou dost pursue an impossible dream, yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless. And thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee. Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong. Though those closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side, their love remaineth thy guiding light. For duty's sake, thou hast been bound by truths unutterable time and time again. Yet thy heart hath never wavered, as thy companions will attest. In thy pursuit of mysteries great, all thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched. The fires of hatred
I don't know about
that
you
once
three.
burned in thy heart burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light of love, warm and pure.
And you, cat boy.
As witness to black calamity, thou despaired at man's helplessness. Resolved, thou didst unite a distant world on the brink of collapse. And thou, my champion, when all did seem lost, thou never abandoned hope. For every trial and every foe that did bar thy way, thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey. You have all known despair, and though the end approacheth, you walk on, heads held high. Therein lieth your power, the strength to silence the song of oblivion.
Then there is a means to confront her.
Yes, if you should prove yourselves worthy. Hark! Nigh impossible is it to send mortals to the edge of the universe. Should you fail, there will be no second chance. As the will of the star, I ask of you this. Do you possess the fortitude to stand firm when all around you does crumble? Do you possess the faith to vanquish despair itself? Should you lack the strength to best a supreme deity, I cannot allow you to make the journey. You must leave this star and never return. Prepare yourselves.
Prove ourselves worthy, eh? Sounds straightforward enough.
Aye. No room for confusion there. In any case, we've come too far to back down now.
I am of the same mind. What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
The three of you seem to be forgetting who we're up against. It's not every day we battle a divine being of untold power. Well, not quite every day. Do try not to get underfoot. Needless to say, there'll be no margin for error.
Let us hold nothing back. For the people of this world and those beyond the rift.
Alas, the question I posed to thee in Elpis hath remained unanswered these long years. I would hear thy response, warrior of light. Shouldst thou emerge victorious?
Oh, you can trust this? Should I trust this? Lithomancer. Oh, wow. Like, why? I don't know. I feel like, why not, right? It feels weird to, like, throw them away.
I, the last of my kind, shall test thee. Come, prove thy worth. Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
There!
You're mine!
A change of arms. May the test continue.
I will not hold back.
Where near or far.
My turn!
Hold still.
And now this. Light unyielding.
I had a feeling.
Allow me.
I will not hold back.
You cannot stop us. I have you.
My turn!
What? The
By
spread?
blade.
Cross.
Hold still.
Light unyielding.
Still fight.
Alize and Estinian do not give any shits.
My turn! My turn!
My turn. Sword?
By blade.
I will not hold back.
Crystals of light. To me. Here. The song of creation's end. Feel.
Allow me.
The sorrow at hope's demise. Think. And find your way in the darkness.
You underestimate me. I have you now.
You underestimate me!
There!
You underestimate me.
Follow your light. Or fly, my children, and never look back. Then you are resolved.
Away with you!
This test is far from over.
Fucking Alize, dude.
By crystal's light.
You now.
You're mine!
Allow me.
I forget what that one was. Oh, it's a donut. Literally, dude.
We're high or low.
I have you now.
I'm gonna hit.
Light unyielding. Refulgence eternal.
I have you now.
Allow me.
By blade. Succumb not to fear.
Hold still.
You underestimate me.
Oh my god.
We're near or far.
You're mine.
Tis a most
You underestimate me.
You underestimate me.
How many times are they gonna say that?
Away with you!
I see stone.
Light unyielding.
I have you now.
I will not hold back.
Well, I finally see what the mechanic is.
You underestimate me. You're mine.
I have you.
By blade.
At last, man has the strength to.
More like you're weak as fuck, dude. You're what? You're weak 7 times? Really, Graha, you're not gonna say what you said? Where have I seen this before? Just wait for EX where she suddenly obliterates you. I can see how this one EX and Zodiac EX go down. This one looks like it's just fucking Warrior of Light EX. Except... fuck. Oh my god. Jeez, dude. Paw to the face.
No! This can't be happening!
Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment. It was a true test of your prowess. You have done well.
There is one thing I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis. Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential, and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled, to deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of Dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
It is as thou sayest. 'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought. When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time. And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations, surpassed me. I entrust the fate of the universe unto you.
Right? Because if we don't kill this, everybody's gonna die.
This crystal contains the memory of Meteon's passage through the stars. Deliver it unto the Loporrits. They will guide you to her.
Though they may be capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse. And unlike Meteon, we cannot simply soar on waves of Dynamis to our destination.
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether. But a solution lieth close at hand.
Of course.
Yes, my child. Ever since I became the will of the star, the ether drawn here had slowly crystallized. They who have answered my call know it well.
Wow.
While I have remained hidden, it hath become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature. The Mother Crystal, our final hope. Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen.
Can you believe that she's gonna be farmable?
Now, heed these words. Darkness and light, despair and hope. As goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope. I have a gift for thee. Come closer.
Aw, Hylian. You should have.
Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star. Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on. Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned. Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire. As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift. Thou dost possess the crystal of Azum, yes? As Hydaelyn, I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself. I will weave this self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless. Use it wisely, or it will not last indefinitely. As thou hast seen on thy journey through the ethereal sea, souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance. It is thy hopes and prayers that enable Azum's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this. When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself. These were the words of the crystal's original bearer. world was yet whole. Silence the song of oblivion. Teach her a brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over. Of this, I have no doubt, for yours is a light brilliant beyond measure. Long after I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth, my love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
You wouldn't believe, dude. We went through all this shit. We killed Amon. We killed Hermes. Asahi came. We killed the Crystal Lady because she wanted to test our strength. She gave us the crystal. She died, and she had big boob. It is. Yeah. Some fresh air, a nap, and some filler quests. Hamburger time? Oh no, we're just asleep. God, these beds, none of them look comfortable, by the way.
There you are. Some time, indeed, yes. For you, at least. Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are, drifting along instead. Well, well, you too. And so we remain, to watch and wonder. Yes, indeed. To begin, we first must see the end.
Why doesn't this look right? Oh, look at that. There she is. I can't wait for the game to be like, but you haven't gone and killed the blaspheme. Yes, we're dismantling our ship. I don't know. Whatever it takes. We're gonna go and kill that fucking bird bitch. I hate flying Pokemon. We're not gonna kill two birds with one stone. We're gonna kill one bird with the whole ass quarry, dude. We're gonna fucking murder that bitch. After the filler quests, of course. Rest and prepare. We just fell asleep, dude. You want us to fall asleep again? What? I know what a map is. We must leave nothing undone. You will have to transport 7 crates and find 8 random people hidden behind objects that you'll never think about looking behind. Oh, and then you're gonna have to go and kill 2 things, and then talk to 12 people, cry in a cutscene. Edge of creation, I see. Just a normal ass turn to throw around. I have something to show you! Your outfit! Yes! Outfit! Ugh. Actually. God! This looks so ridiculous. Perfect. Great. Camera pan, camera pan. And one more time. And back. Oh. Yo, what's up? What's up, little big man? Oh god. No! Go away! Oh my god! Get out of here, Madeline! No! Bad! Get out of here! Yeah, try the Archon loaf. Yeah, bye. Bye, bitch. Enjoy that fucking bread, you dumb idiot. Fuck you. He's still there. Who is it? Oh, fucking cock man. Hi, Hancock. How's stream? The other god is dead, fish, and now we're ready to go and kill a bird bitch. But of course there's filler quests, so we're on another filler quest spree. We gotta kill Ravenbeak again. Yeah, except instead of a hot dad, it's a fucking stupid little bitch. Dumb idiot, dude. How did hot dad get in Final Fantasy? The world may never know. Party City Ravenbeak. Not even, dude. Party idiot. Who's this? Who's the next person we've just so happened a chance to meet? How about Manolane chokes on that fucking bread, dude? Little fucking smarmy bitch. Yo, what's up, Biggs and Wedge? Greetings. Tataru! Me too. Why are there always a Biggs and Wedge in every Final Fantasy? Because the writer really likes them. And so he put them in like the first 4 fucking games. Or first 6. 7 actually. I don't even remember, dude. They go way back. And then now it's just like tradition. Just like how there's a Sid in every game, there's usually a Biggs and a Wedge too. It's a Star Wars thing. I believe. I don't remember. In 7, yeah. I know there's one in 6 and there's one in 4. They might have started in 4. Try to recall the plot of Final Fantasy videos. Well, it'd have to be a Final Fantasy that I've played if they go through like the whole plot. Have I played 7 through 10? I've played only 7 from that list. I've played 1, 3, 4, 6, and 7. I was playing 2, but that game is a big pile of garbage with some shiny rocks in it. So I need to pick that up again. And then I have 5 to play. Then I think I was gonna go with 8 afterwards. Oh, wow. Try to recall. I think I have a Resident Evil movie. Yeah, I want to say I have a Resident Evil movie, but I don't know. I don't know if it's actually one. It doesn't look like one. But I think that's the whole thing about the Resident Evil movies, right? That they're garbage. They're things to laugh at. You added Alice in Wonderland elements for no reason. Oh shit. That doesn't sound like Resident Evil to me. Okay. Even though this is like the culmination of everything, I feel like I should stop. Oh my god, what outfit does this dude have? This chick, this dude? This chick. Let me do the role quest. I memed on it earlier, but I need to do this thing. I'm wondering if I should... end the game with the Sage outfit on, or end the game with the outfit I've been using. Hi. Art for the YouTube thumbnails, yo. Gotta love the thumbnails. We're making thumbnails, at least for like my Bug Fables stream, was like the funniest and funnest thing I ever tried doing. It was just like the YouTube like pre-made thumbnail or whatever, and then I just put like a little border on it. But then after, like, I want to say it was the 8th part 8 or 7, I don't remember, where I just started memeing and I started doing like the clickbait bullshit on the thumbnail, where I just like put all this random shit on it that is from the video, but like, I don't know, overload the user with information. Pretty good. Asserting his dominance, yeah, that's when I got Leaf to be OP. You always make V the glass cannon. Yeah, I didn't think of V like that at that point. V was like the healer. After doing the speedrun, I don't know what the fuck I was thinking when I was doing my normal playthrough, dude. What the fuck? Why? Oh, it was funny. Always be your favorite location. It's like the best atmosphere in the game, to be honest. Probably in fact the only part of the game that actually has any type of atmosphere. Local gamer. Idlen's hose. Forgotten Lands and Swamplands. They're pretty good. They're world buggling. I don't know. I tried to make a bug pun. They know how to make a bug world. I definitely liked how they were able to integrate the player NPCs to like dialogue and quest lines and stuff. I felt like they did a very good job of having believable backer inserts. I don't know how long this quest is going to be, guys, but I'm a little bit tired for today. I think I'm gonna head to bed. Tomorrow, we're going to definitely go to the last zone. We're gonna fight the last dungeon, and we're gonna fucking kill that stupid bitch, dude. We're gonna kill her. Kill her and all of her stupid little bitch friends. After we complete these role quests. That is. I'll probably get on around the same time I got on today. Which was like very early in the morning. Not as early as the other days, but early. And we will beat this game tomorrow. You can count on that. So yeah, the interesting, like the Forgotten Village in the Forgotten Lands. Then we gotta kill revived Fandaniel. What's funny, Fish, is that we literally just did that. We already did that. We're way ahead of you. We did that. He better not come back. That's for sure. Alright. We're gonna see you guys tomorrow. Take care. Good night. And sleep tight. Don't let the etherical realm give you nightmares. I like how I can squish my face. Okay. Good night, guys. Peace.